Okay. I believe we should be ready. And additionally this, and additionally that. All right, we're live. Nice. Good stuff. So, today, I need to get Discord showing. I wonder if I can... So I have my friend Colin here who I'm working with this project on. And when we stopped yesterday, we ran into, a bug, right? I was putting out graphical representation of the tile map that we were going to be spawning, or at least a graphical representation of a tile map we could spawn, because technically we didn't have we don't have a hard representation for what's inbounds or anything yet. But just to get a representation for the hexes on the screen. And there were a couple of issues that I had to finish up. But, hey, Extreme Gamer, welcome. I forgot to post in the channel, in the Twitch chat. Or, not the Twitch chat, the Discord. Excellent. I actually have to make the links. Discord didn't quite follow through there to the degree I was hoping it would. Working with the same Zelda playlist we were using yesterday because I really liked it. Yeah, that sounded good. So we'll just stick with that. Yeah, I'm here with Colin. I mentioned that. I gotta show him on screen. I would like Discord to be putting him as though I was playing a game, right? If you were up here, that'd be great. I guess you guys will hear him. Yeah, Extreme Gamer, I saw the suggestion box suggestion. I'm not an Unreal programmer. I can write C and C++, but I am not experienced with them enough to call myself particularly proficient, right? How do I say this? C++ is the type of language where there's a lot of nuance, and to do anything particularly complicated, you probably really want to know what you're doing. It's very easy to be a bad C++ programmer. And, I don't think I should try to say how to use Unreal when I'm not particularly practiced with it. I do want to work with it a little more. It's a good tool. It's very useful, and it would be nice for me to learn from it. But in terms of what I can offer in terms of video series, the Dino game in JS. Extreme Gamer, I love your enthusiasm, but I don't need more ideas. I have plenty of projects I'm working on right now that, maybe you aren't as enthusiastic as I am about them, but I think when they're visible and you can engage and play them with the streamer, hopefully that's going to be enjoyable too. But yeah, I actually I have a surplus of projects, actually, not a dearth. All right, so let's finish up this plugin, because this is the last bit that's missing. I've been touching this up this morning a little bit. There's Colin. Hey, Colin. So I was just... No. I was just introducing Stream, actually, which is pretty funny. I was saying, hey, Colin's in the background. We'll be talking now and then you come in, mother. So yeah, we've just gone live. And yeah, the reason you can't hear me, Colin, is I have Discord coming through my headset mic and Stream coming through my other mic so that I can mute each individually. So give me one moment and I will... Oh, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it. This is not a problem. Actually, here, sorry. Let me mute myself and Dr. Stream for a sec. It's actually slightly more complicated than it sounds to do that. I can zoom in next time, maybe. Here, I can make my camera a touch bigger. How about that? Ta-da! How's that? Is that better? I don't want it to take up too much of the screen. I'm not really trying to be, all face-driven, but I am glad that you consider me consistently good, and yeah, I'm really hoping that George and I in particular really hoping to build a new type of software streaming. I think what Doug and what I've seen other Mario streamers do this, where they use use. Oh yeah, no problem. Have a nice day. I'm gonna finish this thread still, and then sort of end the topic. I think they do a good job of using programming as a way to engage with stream content, and not a lot of other programmers that I've seen do that. Right? It's hard to program big enough projects that are like sort of that enough code is there that you can do something interesting with it, basically without doing gimmicky AI stuff. But I think my goal is to sort of take advantage of bevy and try to be consistently unique and interesting. That's the goal. So we're not doing that just yet. Right now we're just building and having fun, and that's fine too. So anyway, we're gonna keep at it. Column, I am back. And did you have something to say? Sorry. You fixed it? Is that what you just said? All right, great, excellent. So I'm gonna probably in like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. I'm gonna be putting up a PR with a bunch of changes that should kind of lay some groundwork for actually building the application, right? Just be ready to pick up a disruption when you get the chance. Or maybe let me know when you're at a good stopping point is a better way to put it. It's not that, it's this one. This is not it, it's the position. Translation. XY. Excuse me. This one. Darn, so it does need... Maybe I'll do it this way. Maybe we'll say like pub tile. Oh, sorry, column. I should mute my headset mic. I'm still getting used to the bifurcation. Maybe I should do this pub tile and pub. What's the other thing? Tile map, I guess. And I don't really need this. Like, it should be true and easy to maintain it being true that there's only one tile map. But just in case we ever want to like chunk it or do any other kind of wacky thing, I'm just gonna do it this way. Which does mean that I have to do this dot tile. Okay, that's all that. Targeted tile dot tile. We should also do this tile map data with tile map maps. This has a different name. Maybe tile map M should be capitalized, but whatever, we're too late. Targeted tile dot tile equals hover tile, and targeted tile dot tile map equals, do it up here, entity. And that's fine, because later on we can say, all right, now we're iterating, and here's the context we're iterating with, and we don't actually really have to change much here. That will be convenient. This is tile map. I'm going to rename this tile map. And then that also means I get to delete this. Okay, great. Why is this different? Did I get rid of this? Oh, because I'm not spawning this here anymore. Okay. But do I need that? forget why I need that. I forgot to have my health checks up. Here are my health checks. Yay, hello. This, right? But I need layout, so okay, now I do layout, and this isn't tile map data, this is tile map layout. Entity.tile map. Tile maps. I can't type. Tile maps. I should do like a... should make like a trait for this pattern. It's interesting. That actually would be very, very viable, right? Because yeah, they require their own like systematic accesses, right? But the point of the you'd have to type every one of these function signatures in as associated types. But maybe... well, you could have your implementations return the system. And then you could use like impl into system. Actually, that probably is good. Something like this. Something like this. Actually, you know what? No. Now that I think about it, I actually know the crate that offers this. Not this specific feature, but like generalized reactivity, and they have like an even greater extension for this stuff, which would be cool. Maybe we should try using them. But I'm not going to right now. That's kind of a tangent. Sort of musing on it. Do I need a pointer to the cursor? Aha, this should ideally be find the game. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Got it. Now that we have this layer that this targeted tile has a tile map, to truly like make this stuff be tightly coupled in the right way, or in a realistic way, I guess is the point. You say if let okay. I'm gonna go down here and add tile map cursor entity, and then tile map layout. Ta-da, here we go. Here we want it to be layout. Entity, and now we want to do commands dot entity dot insert tile map cursor, and it's cursor. Yeah, this one seems correct. This one definitely needs to be updated. That's fine. Query for the layouts? No. Don't need layouts, right? Yeah. Tile map cursor. There's a lot of like pointer following here, but I think that's fine. And then we're going to do a lot of else continues here. Oh, sorry, not continue. Else returns. As I continue. Look at that. That's nice. This should also remove, if the tile map changed, it should remove the cursor from, okay, so, oh. Oh, darn, this is actually a pain in the butt now. Just because of this, like, tile map introduction that I don't really need. What do I actually want to do here to take care of that? I guess I could go through all of the other ones. I could say for tile map and tile maps. Just a quick iteration. Hands. If tile map is not equal to targeted tile.tile map. So as long as it's not the one that we actually care about, that we're currently on, we're gonna take that entity and move tile map cursor if it has it. We maybe should just check. Oh yeah, no, it has it. So okay, that's good. Then there's this, and we do this. Nope, we do this. There we go. Whiffed that a little bit. Then same deal here with the tile maps. Yes, that's what I want, right? So this happens when we remove this completely, not when we change it, right? When we change it, it's fine. Oh, we actually need to delete this other cursor, though. Ooh, does this get us the value? No, it doesn't. It's a command. Ooh. But we have it. We have it. We have it. So, okay. So, let cursor. Is this also entity? Yeah, entity. Ah! Entity. Okay. If let some entity you don't care equals cursors.get my tile map. No, cursor ***. Now commands dot recursive destroy entity, and this should be cursor. We're reusing the word cursor like a ton, but like that's because it's the most appropriate thing to do, as far as I can tell. Okay, and this should be probably no. So first check that no old cursors exist for previous targeted tile maps. Get the get the cursor hex transform. Get the tile that this is associated with. Or get the targeted tile, I should say. Set the cursor hex to the snap to the targeted tile. Snap the cursor hex to the targeted tile. That's called talking. It's called talking right there. So we're gonna say for entity. I guess I want this, right? It's really this I want. Oh no, actually, I lied. I want this. I don't need the entity though, right? Yeah, I don't need the entity, so I just need this. For cursor in tile maps. And then I say let oh, I don't even need to okay, I can just say commands.entity cursor, right? Star cursor dot. It's despawn, and then I can also say commands.entity me, because this should take me tile map. Here's what I'm gonna do with that. We're gonna remove the cursor hex, or no, the tile map cursor component. Cool. Awesome. Alright, let's make sure this actually works. Nobody on stream has actually seen it running yet. I have. Oh, panic. Ah, I didn't think about that. What are you talking about? Something I should look over? Wait, you had it as a resource? Oh, you had it named resource. Yeah, I would call it like mine or mount or like deposit maybe. Or just mountain, honestly. You could say resource deposit. You could be verbose. That's also fine, right? I actually think that's probably where I would land. Just because it's not like so it's only 2 words, right? They're big words. It's when you start getting into the 3 words that you start feeling really Java-brained. Which is, it's a, you know, parenthesis derogatory, right? Sorry, so which, yeah. Yep, well, it has health, right? But yeah, I think so, right? I mean, I feel like everything else is, right? Like, I don't see, we can always choose to make something have an absurd amount of health. It'd be really nice when we can tell Bevy, hey, these are like kinded don't allow them to be together. I think there might be some rudimentary support for that. I forget what the name of the feature is for that type of like archetype. Like you're allowed to define archetype rules is effectively the point. But for now, we have to do this. And that's quite fine, to be honest with you. Oh, there we go. Not that. And then this one needs nothing, actually. That one needs nothing. Is it working? Yes. 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 It's a little laggy. I mean, that's fine though. Doesn't exist in this world. Huh. I must be executing like multiple. Try reversing it, because honestly, I don't want to spawn and update and destroy in the same frame ever. I'd rather if something's getting destroyed, destroy. If it's not getting destroyed, then update. If it's not getting updated. Weird. So it's just getting called twice for some reason? Oh, because once it's getting called here. Is it not? Wait, are we not getting flushed here? Oh, that's why. Duh. Yeah, that's it. I forgot about this little loop here. Meant to delete that. Let's try it again. Should be good now. All right, sweet. No errors, no problems. So what's gonna happen in the game, and honestly, I should probably implement Zoom. Or maybe I should just implement this. Where is it? Where are you? Come on. I want like 30. 13 is tiny. Yeah, this is great. All right, this is a good size. Sorry, I was delayed there, honestly, just because I'm like observing everything. Yeah, this is a good size. We do probably need some way to like scroll around the map. I wonder if there's any good. I mean, there's definitely like pan cams, so I guess I could just steal one. Maybe let's look in bevy examples. Bevy assets. Camera. Yeah, this is good. But is it only... I mean, it's a 3D camera. Will this work with 2D? Huh. So let's see. Do the queries at all rely on camera properties, or is it just... Wow. Okay. We might just be able to steal this. Just completely. Cast ray? Yeah, totally. Alright. Let's try it. We'll try it after pushing, though. branch. View origin app. And now we go. Who's talking to me? What else am I missing? Get up. That's the problem. Come here. Okay. Ooh, I shouldn't just set it to main. Let's pick a rev. Let me copy this text. Oh, there it is. On Mac and Linux systems, I alias GTI to get. On Windows, it's a pain in the butt. Because I make that typo, like, every single time. No, I was just... I mean, I was telling you as well, but I was just doing some stream idle chat. It was idle chat that I thought you would appreciate, but you don't need it. Also, for the buildings that you're building, don't forget to implement merchandise. All right, cool. Bless you. This position. Trying to say. Also. Steps. All right, I put up the PR for this layer of work, I guess. I'm not really sure exactly what to call it. It's kind of like a lot of the app, but not all of it. It's just kind of scaffolding. I would like to merge it ASAP, but I want you to take a look as well. And maybe run it even, like just to take a look and see how I'm planning on tying stuff together, I guess is the point. So we still need to fix this. Why don't I do event. Do I just want to make this an event as well? Why not, right? It can carry all that through the event system, no? Maybe not. I wonder. Purchase. Okay. No mud. Wait. So how's this gonna go? I guess I'm gonna go like. I'm gonna pull from the registry, that's for sure. Do I need to do much else though? I mean, I guess I can just say. Purchase events, event writer, purchase. Errors, event writer, purchase error. You know what, actually? I don't even want that. That's right, I don't want it to be an event. I don't want it to be an event. That would be an interesting way of treating it. We're saying for purchase in purchase events. I mean, it's just purchases, right? Why am I saying purchase events? May as well make it more readable, right? Dot read. I guess I don't really need all that, right? It's just. It's not just merch, it's the entity who's buying the merch too, right? Buyer. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. We can kind of consider this. Later on, this is going to be from client. Later on, like when we introduce Bevy Replicon, we're going to have a pointer to the buyer anyway, which is kind of interesting. But also kind of points us to the fact that this is a useful, or maybe the right way to think about it. Buyer. Entity. Buyer merch. Alright. Purchase. It's not going to be this. It's going to be players. We don't need show. I guess so. Yeah, sure. Equals purchases dot, or no, yeah, purchases dot get mutt star buyer is what I'm looking for here. Else, oops, else, continue. What I'm saying here is, get me, prove to me that this is a valid event. There's somebody who actually can do this, or else keep moving. Then I want to say if. Where's the other definition? I guess I deleted it already. Go back and look a little bit because there was a conditional I used to. It was a convenient one. I guess it was just okay or and then this. We'll go back and just write it again. Nothing special. If what star money. I guess strictly now greater than or equal to purchase dot merge dot cost. Yeah, merge dot price. Maybe this is like invalid merch or something like that. But anyway, we're gonna get rid of this, and then later if we need that, we'll add that. So this for loop has a return is the problem. Yeah, this is what we're doing. Got it. Let errors equal input errors equals vec. We say errors dot push. Oh, I see. Else. Oh, wait, where was the... Oh. Purchase error, not enough money. Shopper is buyer. Cost is... cost. Cost. Star. Yeah, okay, it should be type money. Deref there, and deref once there, right? Shoppers. There we go. Yeah, this makes sense. Cool. All right, so this is just purchases are purchase events. That's fine. Do. Oh, nice. You pushed something too. All right, good. I'm pushing one last PR. We can buy more than one item at a time, and it doesn't drive terminal behavior either. These changes reflect that. All right. Cool. So, how do you want to do this? You want to just go over them together? You know what? I'm realizing stream can't hear you. You say something so I can test your levels.
Yeah. Hello. I'm
All
gonna
right,
pull your
great.
branch.
Great. Oh, you're pulling me. Excellent. I think I'm just gonna merge the merch system stuff because it's pretty straightforward. Is that cool with you?
Okay.
It just changes it so that it's
Yeah.
not the source of truth anymore, unlike turns and all right. Yeah, the shooter thing is useful. That's a good point, Colin.
The shoot. Oh yeah. I wanted to ask you about that because it seems like the activate and the on hit API might be getting a little bit bogged down because I thought that to activate the refractor we need to add in a direction into the parameters there. To activate the amplifier maybe we need to pass in like another U size to give it like a strength of amplification. And it seems like in every like one of their individual usage we're using some like smaller combination of the pass-in
Right.
parameters into like the activation. I didn't know whether you felt like that was a sticking point that we needed to be worried about or not.
I mean, I think it. That's kind of what I was concerned about, was that could like bog us down, right? If it gets to be cumbersome, then it's a problem. But from what I can tell right now, like all of the things we've built in kind of make sense as belonging possibly to these activators, right? Because really what activate is, hey, instantiate the like laser simulation, or instantiate this behavior into the laser simulation, right? The fact that we
Right.
keep adding features into what that construction looks like all of the features we've added have been relevant, necessary details for the laser simulation, right? And it's true that we only need some sub-slice most of the time, but it's not like each thing needs one item. It's usually like one thing needs direction and shooter and position, and the other thing needs just direction and this, but there's still an and, right?
Right.
So I think that is relevant. I don't think there is an on hit for an amplifier. I think the amplifier should work both ways and always amplify. So it works for your opponents too.
Oh, okay.
So
Like you purchase the money to place it, but it becomes
why not?
Okay.
You want to have to
Yeah,
special case it later?
I was I was wondering about that because like if we wanted to implement like an on hit, then
Yeah, you'd
I
have to
didn't want to
also
put it
have
in
a
this
pointer to who owns the
who
tile.
shot it, so you're not like destroying it when you're the player that placed it. Yeah.
Yeah, so the thing is we probably will need that anyway because of HQ, right? Isn't that the case? How far is HQ implemented? Yeah, right now it's the building's health we're tracking. So okay, that's not the case, but you could imagine that being the case if we wanted well, actually that's not true. At the end of the day, we need something that tells the player when that thing's dead, right? That is not currently a tile responsibility, but you could imagine a world where it is, right? Like the one where, yeah, you are actually hitting player health or whatever it is, right? But I guess my point is I could also see that being relevant. Like you have to, when you spawn the tiles, I mean, actually, one thing to keep in mind here is, especially for on-hit stuff, for activation, you need to be spawning things, but for the on-hits, you can always query like the world for data that you've inserted during activate, right? So you can always insert onto the component during activate. Here's a pointer to the player, right? And then you don't have to also then pass that in again, is my point, when you're doing the on hit. You can just read from the component data. So that is like a sort of ameliorating factor as well. Is it's not like you have to expand in every direction when you do add these parameters. If that makes sense. But no, I mean, if you think it's I do want your continued perspective on how cumbersome you think the sort of additional layers are, right? Personally, I find it nice that all of these things are separated out. We've talked about many different reasons why and when. But yeah, in my mind, both refractors and what's the other one?
Amplifiers.
And amplifiers should just work on all lasers. Now that I think about it, maybe it's the case that we have some directionality to them, right? In which case, by the way, now direction is even important, right? Because if there is directionality to them, we could say, for example, amplifiers only work if you're not hitting it from these two sides of the hex, right? Like the gate sides, right?
Right.
Or hey, it works
That's
if
a
you're
good compromise.
Yeah, or it works if it's like, oh, you can't use it for and it's like the two around the output would be what it is, right? All three of the others you can use. And then for the mirror, right, it would be like this half reflects, and here's how it reflects, and then this half takes a hit, right? I'm quite fine with that. I think one of the things that we didn't actually implement in the laser, like, where is it? Let me take a look at this. Yeah, like refraction.new direction is not really the ideal way to do this, right? Refraction should ideally be like a refraction, like an orientation multiplier, effectively, right? It's a rotation that we're doing, or a reflection, right? It just depends on whether we actually wanted to be refract. I mean, we could rename this reflection, right? My point is, if we're thinking about like these questions, I guess if they are going to take damage from enemy units, I would make it that there are specific reasons why, right? And like your own laser should still do that. I don't really want to necessarily be like creating team damage for this game. I don't think that's appropriate. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That said, what of those directions makes the most sense to you?
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of like making use of the direction in the activate so that you can have an input and output direction for all of these sorts of things that you have to hit in order to take advantage of them. Yeah.
I think you also wait. Oh, so the money query for you right now on the resources, the resource deposit, I mean, it seems like the money you're getting, or the money value you put on the component for that type, is like the per hit yield. I was thinking about that as like the total amount that they can give out, which might be separate from health, right? I don't know whether you like one or the other, but my concept of it was that the money you get back, if you look at line 74 on your resource deposit code, you increment shooter money by resource money, which is what's returned by the query. That means to me that, you're getting per hit. The money component, when you add it to a resource deposit, means how much do you get per hit, is what you're saying, right? So my question is...
but you only get it if the resource health drops to 1 to 0 when you destroy it.
Oh,
so you're only getting
that's
it once
the way
you
you had that in mind.
Yeah.
I was not thinking about it that way. I was thinking about it per hit, you get strength dollars out. And then...
Oh, okay.
Because we don't necessarily want it to be that people only get the money 10 turns later, right? If they're farms, they should be resource per time, right?
Okay, yeah.
So I'm thinking like if we're doing 1 health, 2 health, 3 health with hits, which may not be the case, we might increment the number, but we can always divide again, right? Um, I'm imagining a player takes a turn, says, I'm going to shoot a mine. That way I can get 1 gold per turn. And then if they want to invest more in getting gold per turn, they can either put another laser on it or put an amplifier or whatever else, right? And those decisions might depend on like what's behind it, right? What will happen after it gets destroyed, or do they actually think it will get destroyed? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's my
Wait, so
only.
were you envisioning that like the resource money would
We
output money per hit, and at
we
the
would
same
we
time it
would
would be
set the money to
damaged and
like
eventually be
100.
destroyed, or no?
Yes. So we could
Okay,
set money to 50 and health to 100, right? And we can randomize those values. But then the first 50 damage dealt yields money, and after that it's just a blocker. But maybe there are some things that have
gotcha.
50
I
health
see.
too, and then once you blow them up, and maybe like that's a laser that could then be used to hit the enemy tower later on, right? Like some
hmm
strategical planning and decision making.
hmm And how much money it outputs, you're saying, depends on the strength of the laser that's hitting it?
So I
That's
would
what.
increment shooter money and decrement resource money by laser strength. That's how I was
Right.
planning to do this.
Got it.
Are
Yeah,
you down for
that
that
makes sense.
approach?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. Other than that, I think this PR looks ready to me. I think you're welcome to add in the mirror directionality stuff too, but I think that's kind of I think you should just PR like merge this and then implement that.
Right.
Because it's not really a requirement for this to merge. Do you have any thoughts on my stuff? Have you gotten opened it up yet?
Let me take a look.
There's also an RTS camera crate that I think I'm gonna steal for this.
Cool. Windows purchase.
Man, the Zelda music is going really hard. Aha. Now what about this one? I don't know why I did that.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, you good to merge?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm doing it. I hope that didn't introduce any merge conflicts, but if it did, I'll happily help fix them. Okay, it did. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want help with these merge conflicts? I don't think the GitHub editor makes it look like they're
Wait, into
Oh, yeah.
uh,
On your branch that I also told you you're welcome to make changes on. There's some merge conflicts, but they're pretty easy. So,
oh,
leave
yeah,
those
I can just do them.
there. Okie dokie. So this stuff, I'm gonna move this component or this bit in here, basically mod tile map. Though honestly, this is so self-contained. I wonder. App plugin. So I'm breaking this out because it'll help me figure out what features I need to add. No, let's just do this. This will be called tile map. Not tile map. Tile map. Tile map. Now here's the deal. Yeah, okay. By delimiting all these out, when I remove features, it's going to tell me that they're not there. That's the goal. This is just like a nice thoroughness layer, I'll say. Oh my gosh. There are so many things. I'm gonna do this. You know what? Doing things a little different from how I usually do it. Bundle, reflect. Spatial bundle. Oh my gosh. Are there going to be features we're not using? Into system configs. Into system set configs. We need those. What the heck? Resource. Component. I don't know. I already have component. I already have component twice. Res. I see. Handle. Excellent. Ah. Child builder. No, it's where is it? With children. Maybe hierarchy. It's not there. Give me that. Camera. My gosh. So many. Despawn. Despawn, not respawn. Name. That's another one. Oh my gosh, maybe I should just include the whole prelude. The swizzles. Yeah, Vec 3 swizzle. Vec 3 swizzles. Excellent. Okay. It doesn't actually use system set configs. So let's see here. Oh, I guess because this does end up having... Let's try this. Turn it off. See what happens. Why are you working? Stop working. Alright, find features equals... What do I use here? Bevy window. Not that. Bevy render. Bevy color a feature? Oh shoot. Doesn't get packaged? Huh. Oh, this doesn't. I'm looking for Bevy grader. Ah, is there no? Is it at the end? Yeah, there we go. Here we are. Features. Oh. They do get cleared, huh? Bummer. Alright. Let's just go to Bevy's. GitHub and look there. Asset, I believe I need. I use state, do I? Oh, Bevy picking must be brand new. I should look at 014 just to make sure I'm not seeing any out-of-date information. Or opposite of out-of-date. Any two bleeding edge information. Alright, default font I want. I want... Is Bevy UI a part of this? I guess it is, right? Because of anyhow alerts. Actually, does anyhow alerts have its features separated out? Oh, wow. Does this? That might be a design flaw. Kind of a small design flaw that this actually might just rely on Bevy. No, it doesn't. Okay, Bevy UI, Bevy text, default font. That's great. I need Bevy color though. I also need Bevy. I have render, I have window. I get text through other stuff. Should work. No? Oh, I guess it's just Bevy win it. Huh. Let's see if this works. It might just not, though. Actually, while this compiles, I'm going to take a moment. I have an antacid, because I can use an antacid. Right I wonder if that's all I need to say, like, hey, spawn a window environment. At least I think if it's the case that all my other code includes all the right features, I think this would be enough. And again, it would be nice to be like sort of feature minimal. Feature minimal in all cases, right? It's kind of a convenience. But this should be added by render. No. Huh. All right, nice. That's great. All right. Get diff. Branch. First, we're gonna say move tile map to its own plugin. Great. Then we're gonna add the camera. What we're gonna do with the camera, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I don't need anything else, do I? I think I do. Because right here, all I do here, right, is just spawn one. I'm quite comfortable with the idea of a plugin that's extremely simple. Pubstruct camera plugin. Import camera plugin. And it might be the case that here I want to parameterize by like how big a map might be or something like that. But it's more likely I want to do that in system logic. So I'm not even going to worry about trying it that way. That's what I'm saying. Okay, let's do this as well, by the way. Not you. Not you. This guy. 0.8. Actually, shouldn't need hex here. Oh, sorry if that made a bunch of noise. We're alphabetized now, which is always nice. Camera and alphabetize. I guess it's like locally alphabetized. I don't know that it's super alphabetized, but at least that little part. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised. I think that. Oh no, this might have been me. This must have been me. We'll just go ahead. Yeah. Okay. So now with this in mind, let's add. I'm always doing it when Rust Analyzer is doing its thing. There we go. Okay, let's just try having our startup system be a little... it's actually not going to be startup first off. Let's attach it to some hook. RTS camera, maybe. Player camera. That's what I'll call it. Flash drive component. Flash drive. Let's see. Clone, copy, debug, maybe. Let's also give it reflect. And then import camera plugin. We're gonna add some systems. There's gonna be attach camera components. And here we go. We're gonna build the little life cycle. So we query for all new cameras. Entity with player camera without RTS camera. So that's the first one. We're gonna have commands too. Let me take that away. Why are you being a pain? Is that a colon instead of a semicolon? Oh my gosh. That's a pain in the butt. Update. Where's the... I need to steal another system set derive. I never ever actually remember the the set of things I need to derive. I always just pull them. Inset, give me this. And we're gonna add more here, so we're gonna add this. Self destroy camera or remove camera. I mean, this system should never actually be, like, the camera should only ever be destroyed. But this is useful. Removed cameras, removed components. Player camera. Got it. Dot map. Entity dot wait, what? It's entity dot remove. Oh, t dot remove. What? Remove. There we go. RTS camera, I guess. Then also camera 2D bundle. So obstruct player camera bundle. That's gonna have camera 2D bundle. It's gonna have RTS graphics. RTS camera controls. RTS camera controls.
I'm gonna mute and eat some lunch. I'll be back.
Do your thing, man. Enjoy lunch. Player camera bundle. There we go. And we will semicolon. Camera. And this is dot read. This should be mutt. All kinds of little mistakes. This should be a bundle. Come on. What else we got? Remove camera. Camera and new cameras. Commands.entity camera.insert player camera bundle. Or actually, it's... yeah, sure. Right? Do I want it to be parameterized at all? I don't really think I do. What was I looking for the... oh no, hello. Nope. I was looking earlier at the RTS camera definitions, I think. okay. I mean, it's just a starter. I may as well just take the default. Default controls. What do we have here? What does this look like? Ah, I see. That's kind of nice. Camera 2D bundle. What did I spawn the first time around? Like, what do I spawn in here? Oh, just default, huh? I feel like I should set Z at like negative something, but maybe not. Or not at negative. At like a billion. Maybe I don't need to. Oh, you know the reason why this won't work? This won't work because it's gonna try to zoom with changing the Z of the transform. I was curious, just like, oh, like I wonder if it'll work with a 2D camera, but thinking about it, it's like probably not, which is a pain in the butt. I don't want that. That shouldn't be bad. If let some entity equals this. What entity? That's what it should be. Yeah, is that right? Kind of feels right. It's not in order. I just realized that. But let's just do it this way. I don't want to pollute all the... This is easy enough. Just do it like this. Nice. Oh, no. Oh, well, I didn't add anything. Cargo run? Yeah, I know. Ah, phooey. Alright, what do we got here? The only problem with plugin group is that there's no system configuration, right? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's ambiguous whether this will work or not. So let's go back to... Get single else return. That's what I want. Because, I mean, the thing is, it's just, it doesn't, there's no need to panic. it can just be, okay, this function doesn't run in that case. We do want to panic in most of these cases, but it's fine if we don't. Like here, the system can run on a few frames when we don't, it's fine. never spawned the player thing regardless, so. Why are we frozen? Don't be frozen. VS Code, you can do it. Come on. Alright, there we go. Player camera. I could just make this a like startup thing, but yo, that's hype. We actually can see everything and it's working. It's zooming. Zooming is not effective. And also, this is very detrimental to this. But okay. It's a starting point. Maybe this isn't the right plugin. How am I gonna... I guess this camera, like player camera maybe, should have a helper method that could guide getting this part, I guess is the point, right? Like this camera dot viewport to world 2D. Viewport position equals position. Where's position defined? Oh, it's this. It's the cursor position. I see in the viewport. How is this so wrong then? It's like so wrong. Is this... Yeah, this isn't... Ah, I see. Weird. Angle increases as you zoom in, so I don't want that. And I guess zoom is probably affecting the Z layer, right? Cam.zoom. Yeah. Because it's not target zoom that matters, it's zoom that matters. Zoom is how... Yeah. Snap to target, no. Dynamic angle, move towards target. We lerp to this. And then cam.zoom is used where else? Must be one of these places. Cam height. TFM, the transform. Implemented with the height? When I zoom in and out here, do I go up? Oh, I probably do. I go up and less back. Why? I mean, I guess for 3D this would work. I wonder if the asset store has a 3D version of this. The asset store. Assets page. I wonder if there's another one. Maybe I just missed it. Ah. Oh, this is on 12.1. That's rough. It's out of date. How complicated is it? Not. It's one file. Oh, it's more for Pinch too. It's more like for mobile. I misunderstood that part. Let's try that. Also that. Okay, I don't know about that. That seems a little weird. What is that? I wonder. Okay, so no, we don't really have an easy camera control plugin. I just want to hand code my own like camera panning and zooming. It's not that hard. Hmm. All right, and I assume that this being a 3D bundle is also unreasonable. I assume this mostly because I know that we're using 2D materials. I don't think they work like billboards. Like, yeah, see, this isn't. Oh, I need the tone mapping LUTs feature. Classic. That is actually a classic. This is only if I'm using the 3D camera, which I won't be, I don't think. Are we still on the same Zelda playlist? I feel like this thing has been... I've been juicing this thing. Oh, man. It's crushing it. No? All right, as expected. Okay, so here's the deal. This straight up doesn't work. It won't work. I can't make it work. I could fork it. That would be an easy solution. Is it worth it? Is it easier just to write my own little thing here? Probably. Maybe it is worth it to fork it, honestly. Because... Oh, not for Hex. Oh, it's neither of these. It's gotta be this one then? Yeah, there we go. Because if I think about the controller... Alright, I don't need rotate. I need all the pans. I can use rotate. I'm just gonna fork this. Screw it. It seems easy enough. call these like pan. So now we'll change the angle stuff. 2D. No, this is the controls. I lied. We're not changing anything here, right? Great. Got it. That's useful. That's useful. That's useful. That's useful. That's useful. That's useful. Excellent. We'll get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. I don't need that. I don't need that either. I don't need that. I don't need that. I see. It's not gonna have a rotation. Constant angle F32 equals this. No. Oh, I wish it was constant. It's not. Seems like we're calculating this more times than we need to, like a lot of the time. That's fine. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So now it was, so now cam.zoom was used before to, okay, so now it gets the camera height. That's not helpful. This isn't helpful at all. And in fact, none of this is helpful. We don't want to change the transform except when we want to, like, pan, right? Panning is one thing. Follow ground? Where is that implemented? So the RTS camera... Oh, okay, so it sets the focus to whatever the ground level is. I get it. That makes sense. Move towards target. changes the focus, and then this reads from the focus to move it. Why is this? Oh, I guess in this case, Y is still height, right? That's the point. So this should be... The Z offset of the camera should be always like fixed, honestly. The Z offset of the camera doesn't need to change. This can be used on the 2D like zoom factor. None of these are needed, right? Focus.translation plus the offset. The offset is, okay, plus the offset. And we'll call it like 100. That's fine. Const camera offset. F32 equals 100. But then this, I also don't need. There's also no offset here. Oh, hush. Fine. Do the 2D renaming later. Okay, I don't think I need anything else. I think I just need now here to also update the 2D camera details. So we're gonna, oh, not that. We're gonna reset this to 2D. We're gonna take a quick look here at what we actually need to update. So when this zooms, how does it zoom? Do we just increase the hex layout size and then? No, certainly not, right? Certainly not. I feel like that's, I mean, come on. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I do still want to see this. Projection, I guess, is the way to do it, right? Near far scaling mode. Scale. I see. Yeah, okay. So we'll just implement zoom then. Great. Yeah, sure. Because we're going to do this. Get equals. I do need to actually push this then. Let's not log in that way. Let's fork it. Fork of bevy RTS camera with support for 2D support. All right. I'm probably gonna upstream this later, but not right now. So where are we going here? We want to take projection, orthographic projection. grep situation. I don't really like this author's tendency to shorten variable names, but that's just me. I don't. It's not like I don't mean to be a hater. Got it. It starts at 1. So that's wrong. Target zoom should also be 1. And how do I change the zoom? 1 minus? Oh, this makes sense. Yes. Sorry, I'm dumb. Sorry. Got it. I am silly. But I'm confused about where... Oh, the controller. Duh. It's like 0 and 5. 0.1 and 10 maybe is the better way to do it, right? Because it's kind of like a... Oh, but maybe I should just put it on a log. Maybe I should do like 0 and 1 and then logarithm it. Zoom amount equals this. 0 to 1. So let's do 0 to 1. But then let's say... So I want to fit 0 to 1 linear onto like 0.1 to 10. So I could maybe like multiply it by 10 and then... Not by 10, multiply by 100, I guess? And then take like log base 10. Be kind of interesting. The thing is 0. 0 is scary. What does 0 look like? 0 should be at 0.5 probably. Oh, I don't want to design this function. Alright, whatever. Target zoom. Oh, that's not great either, right? The way that that's working. I guess I need to take zoom amount and this and log it. It's like zoom delta, right? So it's saying, I guess this is like number of pixels scrolled in to some degree, right? So this was previously kind of in some way restricted to like a, this probably wouldn't be ever expected to be more than like 0.1. If I understand this correctly. Yeah, okay. Because zoom amount's probably at most, I don't know, I guess, but that's the feeling I get. I wonder how it works. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. I am thinking about this wrong. Let's look at camera 2D bundle. This will tell us how it wants to work. How does scale work? Self.scale? Self.scale. So it's straight up just a multiplier. Okay, so I probably only wanted to go like... Oh, I see. Okay, so I can... It's not a log. It's a very simple... How do I actually want to do this? Yeah. Get zoom amount. I multiply it by the multipliers. Whatever. I like this. This doesn't need to be. That makes sense. Okay. Sure. Why not? This seems reasonable enough. Configure for 2D. Reconfigure for 2D. Get push. Fork. Get remote. Add fork. This. Nope. This. Fork. All right, and with that, I honestly might take a brief break. Because update bevy RTS camera. Cargo update bevy RTS camera. There we go. Oh, yeah, 2D. Oops. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Now we'll cargo run. Oh, shoot. Yes, actually, this is correct. I was lying. No. All right, what's the problem? So, why not? Shouldn't make a difference, but... Whoa, okay. So that actually is meaningful. I also did not mean to destroy that window. So that's meaningful. This makes a big difference. There was a brief flash where it came into view. So probably it's like zooming for no reason or something, or... I mean, I screwed up something, obviously. And it's definitely in this repo. There's that brief flash, and then it like completely snaps out of place. Log cameras. Camera. 2D, sure. Orthographic projection. I don't really need this width statement anymore now that I think about it. Projection in query. Log some information, see what we got here. Really? Destroy. Destroy! I don't care about its rotation either. Pretty much every rotation field. It's true. Well, actually, now that I think about it, we can allow rotation. I mean, I just don't know. I don't think the angle's right, I guess. No. No. We're just doing this. Is this the rotation of the thing, or is this the... like our target rotation? All right, whatever. Let's try it. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on. Cargo run. There we go. Oh, this is the wrong. That's why. Pains of testing in various different repositories. Let's just try. Let's not worry about forcing the fork. Dude, I'm not trying to push to their repo. That's silly. Run. Because my inclination here is that... oh, nice. Yo, it's hype. Why don't any of the keys work? Arrow up. Oh my god. Since it's a 2D camera, that value should be a lot higher. Like it by default, that default doesn't make any sense anymore. So I guess the point. Oh, fork. Fork. Stop trying to push to the main repo. That's a goofy mistake. All right. But this is cool. I mean, I'm pleased with this. Doesn't need 4. 2 is a little. Here's what I'm gonna do. As well. I'm gonna in here. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the logs. We don't need them anymore. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Tile map. I want to update the hex size to like 60. I want them to be bigger. And I want the font size to be bigger too on their text bits. It's a 7. This should be at least like 16. It's tiny. It's tiny. I kind of want to put it up in like the corner and gray it out though. So let's try that. Color gray? No. Color sRGBA. Go up here and say, oh, good. Palettes. CSS. Gray. Dim gray. Oh, that's neat. Dim gray.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back, Colin. How are you?
Good.
Let's also position it. Style. How? Oh, this is neat. This must be a new thing. I haven't really noticed such a thing. That's interesting. What happened to the node, though? Text node. Oh, I guess it's because it's... Yeah, that makes sense. Huh? Can I, like... give it a border? Oh, there we go. It's size 60, so something like 15 and 15 should be good. Let's try this. Okay, a little weird. Maybe we try like 30 here. And it should be dim gray, but that doesn't seem to be making much of a difference. Should it be higher? 5? Like 12? Seems reasonable. 10. I want it less dim. Like more dim, I mean. Light gray. Let's try that. Wait, what were the other grays? Light slate gray? Let's try that. Like slate will add a little texture. Oh, that is really nice. All right. Add a useful camera. Let's check. Do a quick clippy check too. Ooh boy. Let's do. Column, I have PR'd another branch.
Okay.
Take a quick look before I merge it. Let me know if you don't care. I will just merge it. It makes only like 2 changes that actually could really create some merge conflicts.
I'll take a look in a minute.
Oh, I can align the lifetimes? Oh, nice. Thought I was going to get confused because it was going to be like, oh, the iterator. Yeah, I forget what the name is. Okay, as. Cool, cool, cool. We're gonna add a bunch of those. Is it copy? Should merge it implement copy? Oh, I guess it should. It's fine. Oh, right. Oh, hey, yeah, that's right. Hmm. Why? I mean, I get it. I see. The formatter will always be called. I see. I see. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. Thank you, Clippy. An excellent suggestion. Star position, star direction. Just a little Clippy. Come on. You in ramp? That's not a word. That's not necessary. Ugh. Got it. I don't know why I did that. I knew that one already. In fact, I meant to fix it earlier. Let's see, are we good? Yay! Cargo Clippy. We should have set this up with automation. It's okay. Shoot. I'm just gonna push this straight to main. It's just Clippy.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
You can pull. Did you get a chance to look at the PR I put up? Do you care? Any thoughts?
What?
Oh, I also didn't merge in
Oh, I
your...
thought you were just talking. I'm changing. I'm changing one thing.
You're still
don't
changing
merge
stuff,
in mine yet.
That's
yeah,
right.
I'm
That's
changing
right.
one
I
thing.
forgot you said you were doing stuff.
Of decrease equals restores.
Okay.
Health. Right.
Wasn't happy with that. Sweet. So I now have like the camera basically has like zoom and pan, and it supposedly even has
Sweet.
rotate, but I haven't actually checked. Let me actually check that. That's funny. That's really funny. All right. Rotation. This is just examples. That's fine. I should fix the examples, but I don't care. We'll get back to that. I guess it must be in the controller, right? Got it. Rotate local Z. Let's try that. Get diff. Rotate Z. Z. Access
Camera.
Come on.
Cool.
Oh shit, we got rotation. Oh shit.
For the camera.
Yeah,
Thanks.
it is really nice. I'm pretty happy about that. It's not like perfect, but it's good enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, did you just merge? Oh shit, I had a
Yeah.
tiny update to make.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. I fixed something in the hold on. I didn't update you on this, so that's my bad. But I'm gonna push to main again. Okay, so Clippy shouldn't have anything then. That's good. Update. Basically, I made it's an update in my fork of the repo that allows us to do the rotation. All right. Push to main that one last time.
Okay. All set on main. That's up to date because I'm gonna just merge.
Yes,
mine.
now main is up to date. Yes. I think it's worth making that query in your PR be query filtered and filter on with self for resource deposit on hit.
Query filter. I need to look at that.
Oh, sorry, not with self, with resource deposit. Query and world.query and world.query filtered are just analogs for, you know, the query type, right? Or I guess the query type is an analog for those for those things. But if there is a filter passed in a query, query filtered is the equivalent. If there is no filter, then just regular query is the one you use. It's just about like allowing you to pass the right number of type parameters effectively.
So world query filter with
Yeah, we should add with resource deposit, right? Because if there are other things with money and health.
But I'm using it to grab the money and health of the shooting player at the same time because I need to mutate that.
You are correct. You are correct. Oh yeah, okay.
Right now,
you're directly querying for the tiles, so never mind. I'm wrong. You don't need to do that. That's a bad. Sorry, I was forgetting the fact that we have access to the entities themselves. Like you could technically do an or there and say like with, you know, player or. And honestly, there's a degree to which if we wanted to be ultimately correct, we could, you know, make sure that one is one type and the other is that. But yeah, you're right. We don't need any of that. We already do that. Those constraints are managed above this, and that's fine. Great. Yeah, this looks dope. Awesome.
Let me do this merge first.
Do what?
Wait, did I fuck up cargo lock again? Jesus Christ.
No, it's because my cargo update updated something in cargo lock. So that's where you're going to have to go correct, is it's going to give you a new git rev for the bevy RTS camera thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just... Last time this happened, I just, like, accepted whatever changes were in cargo lock, and then I just did
Yeah, that's all you need to do this time.
cargo generate whatever to rebuild it, and then
Cargo generate?
merged. Cargo generate lock or something. It rebuilds the cargo lock file.
Oh, all right, cool. I didn't know that one.
Cargo generate lock file.
Hmm. Great. So, oh no, you're still pushing. Okay, great. So I guess the next layer we need to add is the layer below, or maybe we just edit the tile map implementation for this, but I guess that's like, right now the tile map crate is just like all graphical and sort of UI. So something we need to do is define like the level, which probably will sort of incidentally spawn the tile map, right? Like, I don't know if we'll associate them at a higher level or in one of the two layers. It doesn't really matter. But the point is that level will be how we define the layout of the grid, like where things should go, should be spawned at the start, for example, right? We don't really need that. But we should probably start like as a crate, right? We can just write that code in at the top layer because it is just kind of like instantiation stuff. But we should start thinking about that code, right? It doesn't matter how we layer the code. The point is that we should think about how to solve the layer, right? Then after that, what else do we have? So you've done all of these buildings. I guess we can, do you want to change the way that the laser and mirror buildings operate, or did you already do that?
Yeah, I want to change that, but I just didn't do it in this. I didn't.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, good. Yet, no, good. So you can work on that next then.
We were doing like specific like entry and output sides for the lasers, as well as lasers being not just like a single parameterized exit direction, like a rotation depending on the input direction. And was there something else?
Well, I think so. I think the question is, like, what do you want the actual refraction behavior to be? So yes, one thing is like you were suggesting that the towers themselves would have health, and like certain sides should be vulnerable, and those sides should be based on the thing's direction, right?
Right.
But whether you want the refraction thing, like whatever you want the refraction behavior to be, you should implement it. If you want it to be, it points lasers in this direction, that's fine. I think probably more interesting would be a mirror, like, reflects. So you have a direction that you're facing, and then 3 of the directions hurt you. One of the directions it reflects back in the same direction or something like that. And then the other 2 directions like point to each other, right? But I also don't know how interesting that is, right? If it's only like 2, if it's only meaningful for redirecting like effectively in a one-way channel, right? Like there's only like one direction you'll meaningfully want to hit the mirror upon. So I guess that's what I'm saying. Like maybe I had not done the game design thinking yet, but
that's what I was talking about as far as having, like 2 side input squares and entry into each of those sides. The parameterization of the refraction is that it like rotates from that side a fixed set of degrees or something. So from the bottom, it would rotate it like, I don't know.
So you're thinking of it like 2 lenses effectively, more so than like a hard mirror, right?
I don't know what the optics like.
Well, if we have a hexagon, right? There's 6 inputs, right? In a hexagon, there's 6 inputs. If we imagine a traditional mirror, a traditional mirror implementation where the mirror is cutting through one axis of the hexagon, it would mean that basically the two edges that touch the reflection side of the mirror reflect to each other, and everything else either hits the back of the mirror or the center of the mirror and bounces back out, right?
I see what you're talking about.
But
okay,
I don't think that's useful from it. Like, that's kind of a weak tool from a gameplay perspective, because once you've used it once, you can't really reuse it, right? You're only ever going to want to take one of those two directions as input and take the other one as output, right? Now, in the original game that this stuff is based off of, that was good because you were taking one turn at a time, and it was like restricting your actions, right? But I think
No, I mean you
in
could
this
watch
case,
if you have a mirror cutting through the center between two vertices, and there's like two possible inputs. You go in, like, you hit it from the left edge
no, but
of.
my point is, meaningfully, if you have a tower on the left or right edge, you won't want a laser tower from the other direction, right? Like, at a practical level, if you're using one of those directions, since the other direction just points back at you, you're never going to want to hit that direction anymore once you've used one of them, right? So this is where I think, like, yeah, having a layout where there are, actually, you know what, maybe what we can do is just say there's no back, right? It doesn't ever take damage, and both sides of the mirror are reflective, right? In that case, there's two inputs and two outputs, but players basically claim one of the input. Like, there's
Yeah,
four
I think that's
potential input
what I'm
directions.
talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
That's what I'm talking
I was assuming that we were still implementing the area where, like, the mirrors have a weak spot, right?
A face.
This
Yeah.
would
Okay.
not
Yeah.
then this would not then allow for that.
Mhm.
Which I'm cool with that. I wanted you to make the decision of, is that the direction you're going with this, or do you want it to be called, like, if we do that, we should change the directionality processing to in the lasers, great, to be reflection, not refraction, right? Like, if you actually wanted it to be some
Right.
sort of refraction, where, for example, there are three potential inputs, but they all go through a lens and then end up going forward, right? That could also be a useful tower, and maybe we should have both of them, but we should be clear about which one's which, right, and what they do.
Yeah.
So I go for it. You implement whatever.
Lots
layer
of
that you
different.
want.
Yeah, lots of different. We could
Um,
also do something where, like, you set a mirror and then there's like a purchasable upgrade on it, which allows you to, like, turn the mirror some number of
yeah, I don't really want
degrees
to deal with the
each turn,
controls.
but
I think that would be a good the thing about extensions like that is, in my mind, they're ideal ways of extending it later, right? Like, I'd like
yeah,
to see a
yeah.
first version where we don't need an implementation like that,
Right,
right?
right.
Because I don't see that as fundamental. I don't see that as fundamental as the decisions of, like, what types of operations the player can actually make, right? And now that I'm thinking about it, I do think both reflection and refraction would be interesting, because the point of refraction would be, if you can get a whole bunch of lasers to point at one square, then you can point that at an enemy, right?
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting, right? So yeah, I say we merge this PR, and then you can follow up with basically all of those details.
Yeah, I'm gonna merge it. Okay.
Go for it. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Thanks for this. This is good work. Hooray! PR merged. Nice. Okay, so you can continue on that, and then I will build the shop UI. How's that sound?
All right. Yeah.
because this stuff, they'll all be registered. They should all be registered as, shop plugin. Nope, don't need one of those. This is a good idea. This is a great opportunity to use. Oh, what is the name of Sickle UI? Let's do this. Let's do this commit. Actually, wait. Yeah. Use this, but otherwise. Cool. Now let's say Sickle UI. Cool. Ah! In fact, I should make this bigger. Okay. There's got to be some sort of like app extension trait for this UI. Yeah, impl entity command for all it, like stuff like this. Come on, really? Ah, commands dot UI builder. Yeah, there you go. Oh, really? Shop UI root. So now what type do you need to be? You need to be... Oh. Oh, UI root is like a... Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so UI root is just a way of specifying, like, get me a new entity rather than one that I already might have spawned or whatever. Interesting. All right. This should all be a prelude. That's where we're going. me. I could implement this as a command too. What do I do in here when it turns to shop time? Something I don't think I've figured out yet is how to make this only run one time per. Maybe this is backwards. Oh, duh. It's change detection. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, but how are these things gonna work then? I'm dumb. These aren't controlling run conditions. This is about system ordering. That's right. That's about system ordering. So these are just controlled by the change detection. We activate when the game phase changes, and when it's this. We don't activate when it. Okay, got it. So this should just take game loop information. And in fact, that makes sense because we want player data, we want, all kinds of stuff. Games query for game phase, entity probably is useful. Entity, game phase. Changed game phase. Games. Should really only be one. I'm evolving. I'm actively evolving. Ready? Oh my gosh, you've never seen this before. Partially cache. System select. Oh my gosh. Context. Yeah, I never look at context if I'm actually dealing with an entity, right? This is pretty key. Because the point is, these things are all children, right? So we need to add. Oh, I guess I get it. Dot column must set node bundles, right? So let's do this though. Let's not use UI root. Let's define our own UI root, and let's do impl shop UI root. Because I want to restrict it to a certain area of the screen, and I want to do all kinds of nice things. Function bundle. Self. Nah, why not? We'll use self. It's fun. It's fun and wacky and crazy and zany. Node bundle. New, not new. Default. Style. Here we go. Style. How? I don't actually want all of those. Just kidding. Default. Left. We're going to offset the left by a little. Say the same for top. Position type absolute is the default, right? No, it's not. I mean, relative is the same because it's at the root, but let's just be strict about it. Actually, I have no idea how big this needs to be. So you know what? I don't really mind. Let's just spawn it right there. And maybe we'll give it a border. A background color. Palettes. CSS. I don't know. Dark gray. Slate. Yeah, dark slate. I like that. Dark slate. Gray. Why not? And then background color. And we'll use light slate blue. Wait, what? We'll try this. Okay. UI builder of an entity. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Let root equal this, and we'll say this. Root. Nice. Is there like a text? There must be, right? Wow, look at all these widgets. Label. We'll try label. Hello, world. Hello. Kind of like the idea of shouting. Label. Label. Okay. Look, I hear you. I get it. Kind of just talking about the concept of a label. Actually, does it have to be like that? Maybe if I just search text. Okay, I wasn't really thinking about how context would make this challenging. Label config. What? You jerk. You jerk. That feels wrong. Manually having a function named from. Ugh. I'm just kidding. I mean, yeah, you could just do from string though. Which would be kind of nice. 'Cause then I could use .into, right? Or implement from string for this, and then have this say impl into label config, right? That'd be nice. Maybe I should tell the author. He seemed very reasonable. Seemed like a chill guy. Ah. Really think I need this entity reference. I could keep it. Matches. Game phase. Choose. Does not matches. Really? Oh, right. Phases. What the hell? Is okay. No, it's like is some and. Is okay and. I made this mistake earlier. Over here. If does not matches. This will mean we don't have to do partial leak. It's kind of nice, right? I mean, it still looks good. I love the camera. But we're not spawning the UI elements. It's probably because we don't have shop. Oh, you silly goose. Column. Alphabetize. What am I talking about? I guess I can, yeah, that's interesting. I can have two plugin groups. This could be like gameplay. This could be. All right, cool. What do you want? Cool. Oh. Wait. All right. I've been live for almost 3 hours. I don't think I've taken a break. So I might have to do that. Whoa, wait a minute. What was that? Something got messed up here. Got it. That's probably what's happening. Okay. I somewhat doubt we're actually spawning anything here. I think we might just be not reaching this at all. It's kind of my guess. If it is the case that we're building this, then I'll have to figure out what's wrong. But yeah, okay, we're just not getting there. That's fine. So shop UI is not added yet. All right, let's see here. All right, cool. So we do have the UI spawning. Color's garbage, but that's fine. Let's just starting shop code. Just start it. So what I'm going to be doing basically is iterating through the merch registry. I don't know if I want to do that in this same system or if I want to split it up, but I don't really see any reason why not. Just be a little bit of a pain in the butt for no reason. For item merch, or no, it's ID merch? Type merch? Type ID merch in merch.iter. Yeah, I love it. Alright, then we can say what merch has. Merch has some fields. Merch has merch registry. There we go. Price. And it also has an ID. Probably also need like an icon or a name or something. So I'm gonna go name string. Or probably a static string. Got a column. I now want to make rows. Ah! Is that like a dot button extension? I know he has button widgets. Press. Got it. Yeah, so this is for interactive styles, which we do want to add, but I'm not talking about that right now. I'm actually talking about interactions. Like telling it to spawn a button. Widget frame. And yeah, this is just I'm cool with container. I could just make a button that way myself, but it feels like a button should exist. Feels like a button already exists. I know a button already exists, honestly. Some sort of selector does, at least. UI footer root node extend. Oh my gosh. Sometimes naming is tough, isn't it? Outlined block. It's kind of nice. Texture atlas, exit app button. Oh, but button. Wait, but button. That's a good point. Menu.menu item. It's a menu bar. Bar.menu. Menu item.insert button. Uh-huh. It's all done through menus, huh? I could technically do it as a checkbox. Like there's, I mean, not technically isn't the important part. It's like, what is the appropriate representation for managing UI state here, as well as the UI itself? Ah, so it'll render like that. Which I don't like need. I could just not do that. These are good widgets. Got it. I know what to do. I should be treating it like a select. I can do the multi-select that they have here with like light dark, like that kind of thing. And I mean, if I really want to, I can drop the additional stuff. Like I can drop the radio button bits and just do like a highlight for the selected one or something. Dot radio group. Great. Okay, cool. Pseudo state checked is added to the currently select. Okay, that's fine. This is saying give me an initially selected number. I don't want any of that. This returns a builder. Oh, dot. Wait, what? Unselectable bool returns a builder? So I do like dot column here, I guess. Dot radio group should be here. Oh, I'm not supposed to. I see. Okay. All right. Well, that's kind of fine then. I can take let merch names equals merch registry dot iter dot map this merch. I shouldn't even need it, honestly. Column radio group. Options will be merch names, or just merch, I guess. Selected will be. Is this a mutable reference? Is that what is happening here? Let me duplicate this. Put that forward. Bring that back. No. I guess. This isn't a media mode. So how do I keep that updated? Oh, shoot. How do I... Theme switch. Let's take a look at this. Changed radio group. Okay. So I think I get it now. I can just query for it later. Wait, what is this? Oh, I don't... Sorry. That's dumb. So... Unselectable is false. Selected is none. This is... Okay, this is... Merge none false. Right. Hey, what am I doing there? I'm finishing up the game. Right now I'm building up a UI. But I keep talking about a break and not taking it. This is Rust. So that's what I've been using all the past couple of days. This is Rust. Is it really only going to give me... Oh, no. I mean, I need this to be stable, so I guess the iter probably will be stable. Did I ever use JS? Yes, I have used JS professionally for many years. I think I talked a little bit about that yesterday, right? Or the other day, maybe? Oh, in the game? No, not in this game. Not this game does not use any JS. That's... Yes, that is true. That is true. At the very end, we'll probably compile it to WebAssembly and put it on itch.io, which involves some JavaScript, but I'm not actually going to end up having to write any of the JavaScript. It's just going to get, like, generated. The bindings to the WebAssembly are going to get generated, and that's the only thing that's going to matter. We're also then going to have to host the you know, there will be a little bit of web server stuff, but I kind of already have infrastructure for that, so. Excuse me. this is going to be a... Shoot. Oh, so it's by default horizontal. Like, I can't do much about that. Oh, shoot. Where was I? Let's just go back. Nope, not that. This. It's like I want everything but this. Should you code too? Like, alongside me? Feel free. I mean, it seems like you are learning and like to code plenty, so go for it. Ah, but I can style it. Okay. Dot style mut? Nice. Flex direction. Column. Excellent. Okay, great. In fact, I kind of want to put this in like a scroll group if I can. There we go. Here we are. Overflow. Yeah. Okay. Dot overflow. Nice overflow. Visible, I guess. No. Clip Y is what I want. Clip Y. And I want dot max. Oh. Yeah, dot max height. Val percent 100. Yeah, the only weird thing about this is that like styles for the parent come after the styles for the children, which is kind of weird for a UI framework, but it's a fine side effect of the API. I think this API is much nicer than what it could be. That's not what I want. Well, I do kind of want that. But what is it? I want... Got it. Okay, so... Theme switch. They added that here. Dot insert after the radio group call. So, dot radio group, dot insert. Merch button, I guess. Selected merch. Maybe something like that. Obstruct. Shop. Hey, much appreciated, Extreme Gamer. Let's see, shop. What do I want to call this? Merch. Option. Yeah, that's all I really needed to be. I'll take this fella right here, pop it in there. Pow. Great. So now we do, I don't care. I want that. I want that. Ah. Sorry, buddy. Not gonna happen. Handle shop selection. Shop radio. Yeah, shop radio group. Aha, so selected as a singular. Extreme Gamer, I appreciate you, but it's been like a few days and I'm a channel that I just don't need a mod. Like, don't make a big deal about something that's kind of a meaningless thing to give you anyway, right? But no, I appreciate, again, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm trying to be I don't need to make decisions about things like that. I don't really need mods. I also, like, it would kind of be silly for me to, like, give control over my stream to somebody this early on, right? Like, I don't. It's just not really any value to it. So, while I appreciate that you want some type of VIP, like, you're an OG. You've already got a VIP. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, well, here I am. Reading the chat is the implication. Wait, no, sorry. Yes, this. That's what I'm looking for. And this as well, dot select. Okay, got it. Yay. If let sum selection equals shop radio group dot selected. It's the index. Huh. Do I know that this iterator is going to be ordered in arbitrary order? That kind of sucks. I guess we can do iter sorted, maybe? Shoot. Oh, it's a hash map. Why am I trying to... Excuse me. Okay. I meant to do this. Iter dot collect into a vec. Sorted dot sort by key. Okay, so merge should implement ord, huh? I guess merge ID can implement ord. Sort by merge dot. Oh. Merge 1, merge 2, right? Something like that. No? Two distinct arguments? Oh, oops. Okay. What's that then? Merge 1 dot compare, merge 2. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's merge dot ID dot compare dot merge dot 2 dot ID. Okay, and then we do sorted dot into iter. That'll be, yeah. Cool. Yeah, because I need the registry. So, and let's go ahead before we do anything else. Stick this in here. Merge equals. Register dot sorted. Let me just do back. There's no reason to like not. Right. Let merge equal merge dot. I guess it's like merch. It's really like shop items or like inventory, shop inventory. What do I have so far? I will show in just one moment. Let me finish this up. I know I said that last time, and I felt very sad that I whiffed when I said that and then forgot to because I bailed. But else continue, return. Selected merch. Drive debug. Drive resource reflect. All right. This isn't right. Ah. It's not iter sorted, it's just sorted. Does this not have reflect? It does. Commands. Selected. Merch option res. Merch registry. All right. What I'm finishing is just this like module basically. So that's why I'm taking this time. Because it should actually, I mean, I think it won't like show that it's working when we render this, but you'll see the shop, you'll see the merch. It'll be kind of nice. Else if selected merch dot is some. We commands dot remove resource. The selected merch. And dot 0 equals merch star star. And then else commands dot insert. No, insert merch. Oh, do I need to call set? I do need to call set. Wait, what? Oh, not on the registry. Wait, what? Oh. It's not on the registry. It's just a merch. Silly goose. Ah, duh. Selected merch. Select, insert, resource. All right. Finally. Just kidding. One sec. Tutorials or this? Well, to be honest, if you want to learn about JavaScript, this isn't going to be helpful. And I'm not trying to like lie to you and tell you like, no, watch this, it's way better. So you're welcome to watch tutorials. If you're coding away and you want something, you know, to kind of work with you in the background, then this is an ideal for that. Ideal outlet for that, I guess is the point. Now don't leave immediately because I am about to show what we're talking about here. Turns out I have to implement a couple of these names. I'm just naming all the buildings that we have so that they show up in the shop. This is not merch. That's merch. Sorry. This is merch. That's not merch. Where do we implement merchandise? This is the last one. There we go. Amplifier. Cool. Oh, wait. Well, I'm not going to delete that. Ta-da! So this is what I'm building. So what it's going to look like. Oh, that's bad. Why is it spawning shop repeatedly? All right, well, that's a problem, but we'll get back to that. Yo, what's up, Noah? How you doing? Again, we'll get back to that. It's fine. What we're seeing right now, basically, is there's a hex grid, and what's going to happen is you're going to have a tower. The enemy's going to have a tower. You're going to spend turns. You're going to have money. You're going to spend your money buying a mixture of, and there's going to be, like, obstacles in the way and stuff. A mixture of towers that shoot little lasers that you're going to try and point at the enemy board. But importantly, you're going to need to collect money to get more lasers. Laser towers are going to be, you know, not easy to buy necessarily, right? And every turn, both players are going to say, "Okay, I'm ready to. I'm done spending my money," and then they're going to shoot a barrage of lasers. That's the whole game. Now, why it is repeatedly spawning the shop, I do not know. But I will say that it's very bad. What it means is for sure that... Because this was after that. Yeah, so game phase is changing every turn for some reason, which is real bad, I would say. Yeah, it's tower. It's a tower defense game, effectively. But it's kind of non-traditional. Like, it's not... It's player versus player is one thing. And it's also not, like, there's no mobs. Lasers are just like it's simultaneous, it's turn-based, right? There's like a simultaneous turn taking. So there's some, but it's tower defense, yes. guessing these plugins are forgetting to add define merch HQ tile. Oh, not this one. Oops. Nope, not you. You don't need merch. The laser tower has it, I know that. Does the mountain have it when it shouldn't? Nope, that's good. Here we go. Refractor. Naming's a little inconsistent because we called some of them tiles and others not, which I think is a little silly, but so be it. I bet the amplifier has the same problem. Yes, it does. Define merge. Turbofish. Why? You jerk. Okay. Oh, we're not adding the amplifier and the other ones to the main. Yeah, that's it. Amplifier. Okay, that's the problem. Refractor. Yeah, kind of. All right, now let's try it. Man, I definitely need a brief break. Oh man, it's 5:30. I didn't even notice. Okay. All right, great. So the... I don't know why selection doesn't seem to be working at all, but... Oh, you know what? I wonder if I... like missed the fact that it actually does implement the interactions directly. Am I not adding the... Oh, I'm not adding the Sickle UI plugin. Am I? Sickle UI plugin. Does this add widgets plugin? It adds the radio group plugin, which I guess makes sense because we are rendering it. Just feels like that is... These are all selected somehow. Okay. Info. Should only see one of these. Probably the point is that I'm mutably dereferencing it somewhere. So this should be guaranteed not a mutable dereference, which is good. Still not entirely sure I understand the point there. But what confuses me... Sorry, wait. Okay. We're seeing this because it's also this is okay and is wrong. We want this. If it's not the case that there's only one of them and it's this phase. Yeah, okay. Sorry. There we go. Now we'll only spawn one. We won't see all that laggy behavior, and I will take my break. Woo! All right, great. All right, excellent. Okay. One thing I need to do that's different is the player's money. I need to track the player's money. I'm not going to do that. I'm straight up, I'm not going to do that right now. We're just not going to do that. All right, Colin, how you doing over there?
I'm good. Chugging along.
I am pushing yet another PR. It's gonna add some shop UI. You cool if I merge?
Yeah,
there are changes actually in a lot of files, so you might want to check on it real quick. Because I had to touch up, like, I could remove those changes, but basically a lot of the plugins, like, we needed to actually call the .define merchandise function or a method, and stuff like that, right? Like little tweaks to get things to be registered correctly.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a break. I need like a 10er or a 15er. I haven't
Yeah,
stopped in like
go
3.5 hours, so I will be right back. And I actually honestly should talk to Rachel and understand our plan for the night. And I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, so I'll get to you in a moment.
Makes sense.
Not yet. So yeah, all right. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 10 or 15. Put on a timer. What am I missing? Something I wanted to do before I left. Timer. Where is it? Here we go. Ta-da. The script. 15 minutes. Excellent. But we're gonna skip to the break. Ta-da. No, you've been lurking? Oh, well, thank you for lurking. No, I appreciate it, bud. All right. I'm off for a minute. I'm going to try and make it less than 15, but I'm just giving myself plenty of time because I might stand up and be like, oh my gosh, my legs, you know? Grab a bite. The bathroom, usual. All right. Be right back. All right, I am back finally. Let's turn this off and go to the script and pause it. Hold on. Oh, actually, I need a burp now too. Still need to burp. Nice to get the cough out. Okay, so I need one more moment because I am messaging Column, which has been part of the disruption this whole time. We're looking over the to-dos. Random obstacle placement. So just getting a sense of what we have left, it's actually pretty, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, honestly, now that I think about it, and I guess whatever the buildings, and I guess whatever the building changes that we discussed before. Okay. Am I going to try to finish this? So Column's done for the night. Seems like, or at least soon. He might be finishing a PR. I'm not entirely sure. Let's check out main. You stupid jerk. Excellent. Ah, not it. Get. There we go. Very cool. Yeah, we had wanted some changes with some of this stuff that I think he was working on. That's fine. I don't really feel the need to implement that stuff. So okay, so in terms of to-dos, knowing that what Column is doing is basically simulation side anyway, like the lasers firing and all that stuff that I don't really need to concern myself with at this stage, because it's sort of abstracted from this part. Not sort of, it's extremely. Whoa. We just need to be able to finish the shop. Finishing the shop effectively means when I'm in this mode, now I'm going to suddenly draw on it. let's look at the tile map. Does it make sense for this to borrow from... So... this should be a different... it should just be a resource. Right? Like, why am I copying this into every component and every... that makes no sense. It should be... default... or no. What was it called again? Tile material? Base tile material. Or empty tile material. That's really what it is. And it's... handle color material? No. I want it to... provide a tile. Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, no. Color material. Handle. Because it's a resource. I'm wrong. Function. New. Self. And it should be like materials. Animate assets. Color material. Something like that. So materials.add. Where do we define it? Tile material. Here we go. So that's kind of silly, huh? Why am I doing it that way? Hey, Eva Logan. Welcome back. How are you? Nice to see you on the channel again. Is this accurate? Is this how this works? Yes. Okay. So I can just say self or that. Actually, why am I... that's why. This is how it should work. I'm doing well, thank you. We have a game that is... why do I have a semicolon there? That's not helpful. Effectively looks pretty neat. I need to switch the scroll wheel ordering. That's wrong. But it's going to play out on a hex. So we're using hex, and that's this, and that's nice. And right now, I'm just adding in all the graphical flavors. We have kind of like most of the game logic, or at least scaffolding of the game logic, right? Like places where the game logic is wrong, it can be fixed without refactors. It's just inside function declarations that we have to make changes. So it's implementation details is the point. So that means now I get to start making it look pretty and look cool and have fun with it. So it's very neat. Oh, hold on. I got to send one more message to Column, so I got to tune out for a sec here. Yeah, Eva Logan, I think I pinged you in Discord. I did actually go through and take a look at the portfolio. I think I went through it on stream. You might be able to look back at the other VODs and take a look. And Noah, I appreciate you as always. Yeah, I have been having a lot of fun with it. It's been really cool working together with Colin and on stream. And I was actually just talking with Rachel earlier today about how this has been a very invigorating way to code lately. But especially since this is such a small, compact project, it's nice to see it actually come together after our little hackathon. It's not going to be quite playable yet, but that's okay. It'll be close enough. But anyway, back to need to write a message. Yeah, Noah, I'm curious if you've been able to, like, I know that one of my goals for stream going forward is to be able to build like lots of fun little projects basically, and like be able to deploy them quickly on stream and then develop them actively and like live deploy them and stuff like that, right? Play them with players, and I think that'd be a really fun way to engage. So this is kind of like a test run of that to some degree, right? And of course, since we only just started, right, we don't have any of these like sort of seed projects that have already been built. Like I guess what I'm saying is that the ideal stream content from this project would like start now that we have like visual stuff, right? But when it was just code, we were pretty, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of the code is pretty, okay, there's a lot of implementation details we talk about, but it's not like there's like some big algorithmic depth or anything like that. So I'm curious, like, I don't know, was that like, were you able to follow much of it, I guess is what I'm asking. I'm curious. And Eva Logan, not right now. I don't think like we have very much of a design need right now in terms of like, we don't have any like big games that really need any artwork right now. Like chess is like icons, like, right? If you had any interesting ideas for like icon sets, like we could talk, right? I didn't see anything like that on your portfolio. That doesn't mean that I'm not interested in doing more design work and getting more design work and contracting for design work. It's just like, for example, this game, could in a month maybe need something, right? If we wanted to like make it look prettier and really like invest in it. But right now it's just sort of a toy project, right? Like I've only been streaming for maybe a week and a half or 2 weeks. And that includes sort of, or not includes, but that sort of should hint at my readiness for design assets. I know that you are looking for work, so if anyone reaches out, I will ping you. Like if any opportunities come up that I see, I will ping you. And if I need anything, I will ping you. But no, not right now. Just because we're not building anything that needs assets right now. Though it's possible that like if stream gets more viewers or whatever, I could ask you for some stream assets or something like that as well. So I'll keep you in mind is the point. All right, moving on. What did I miss? Seems like I missed something. No such field. Yes, that's because I'm destroying it. I'm going to call this tile map entities. Rename that. Tile map entities. Okay, that's good. Honestly, that's more than enough for me, Noah. Either way, it seems like there's some level of meaningfulness, so I appreciate that. Data. Tiles. We'll call this tiles. And let's do this. We'll say dref mut. Yeah, of course. No, I do. I'm sorry. I just can't really be of much help right now. DM me on Discord. Let's talk about this after stream. But yeah, I'll see if there's something small we can, like a Discord banner or a stream banner or something like that. That would be good. Because actually, we do need branding for this channel. So that's something that if you wanted a little bit of work, I could probably give you a little. But yeah, let's talk on Discord about that. Can we proceed further? Not on stream. I don't want to talk like business stuff on stream. That's something I'm not cool with. I'd rather talk about it in an independent setting and then be able to, like reveal things, right? Like be spoiling all the surprises, right? At minimum. Anyway, I'm still in the middle of a couple of things here, so give me a second. Because I just realized I never finished responding to column. And then I need to actually finish this plugin. Because I didn't update the... Sorry. I've been so distracted. Yes, Eva, we can talk about this on Discord, but I'm going to be ending stream in probably like, I don't know, 45 minutes. So I'll talk to you about it then. Let's see. How much time will come on? Yeah, like 45 minutes. Where am I going here? Okay, I'm distracted. I was looking for... This is defined. I had previously been adding this data into tilemap entities. I'm trying to rename the instances of tilemap entities from data to tiles because it now implements deref, so I can just call .get. That's step one. Anything else? Here or something? No? Where was the... Oh, this. I see. Tile material. Yeah, empty tile material. That's perfect. Let's see. What was the final thing I wanted to tell Colin? Because this is the last time I'm going to talk with him for a while before. Because just for some context, I talked about this yesterday. I'm going to be taking a trip over the next few days. So until Tuesday, I won't be able to stream again. Or actually, maybe even Wednesday. Which means, like, this project, other projects, I just want to make sure that they're fully handed off. Because he's going to have dinner with his partner and all that. Anyway, synchronizing. All right. Okay, finished with him. Now I need a sip of water and to clear my throat. All right. Column is all set. Now this plugin. Empty tile material. Great. They should implement deref too. Yeah. And I guess this should be default. Oh no, I can't just say Okay. I'll just do it this way. This makes some sense. Materials. Commands, right? Commands. Something like bevy asset loader would be really useful here. But I don't really care all that much. One. Oh, right. That's not what I want. I want self new. Materials. Dot Asmut. Yeah, there we go. Empty tile material. Startup system. Ah, I see. Startup. Pow. Sweet. Yeah, this does have to be calculated dynamically. There's nothing wrong with that. I guess it's like when I hover. So the shop maybe should know about the tile map. Is that the point? The shop probably should know about the tile map. And the reason is that this where's the resource? This resource. This resource should change the material. Okay, so function update tile material. We'll run this only when this resource exists. Let's see. Selected merge. There we go. Targeted tile. Res. Targeted tile. And then we can look at the tiles and say query for their tile materials. Color material. But it's not color material that I want to use. Like, don't I kind of just want regular material? Standard 2D defined in here or something? No, just the trait looks like. Material mesh 2D bundle. Handle M. Material 2D. Wireframe 2D? That also sounds interesting. Oh, I guess this is just rendering the wireframe. Okay. Well, it looks like color material is fine. I don't see any reason why not. It's just a tint over an image, so yeah, whatever. I guess it's like chain first off, and then a self update tile material dot run if. I specifically want to run this if resource exists and changed. No, I do need that, and it's that one, right? Something like this. Does this need to be called? Oh, enjoy, Noah. Have fun, man. Ah, handle. I'm silly. Anmut handle. Ta-da. I think one of the things I want to add to the tile trait is a texture. Is there any data it needs, maybe? I don't know. What type would that be? I guess that the type... What I'd like to do is be able to say, you know, hey, refer to this type as like a resource storing this texture, but that's a little much, I guess is the point. So why don't I just do it this way? Is that silly? I mean, I guess it could be a path too, right? No, not really. The asset server is likely to load these, though. And we're not giving people an access for that. Okay. I don't want to add that right now is the point. It's a little bit much. I will have to figure out proper abstractions for like what color material to grab later on. For now, say this is not mutable. It does not need to be mutable. Okay, mutt material. Oh, I see. Oops. Oh, I'm silly. I should be... Yeah. Okay, so let me think about... The point is... So selected merge. How am I going to actually, like... I understand now. The point is that this definition here... Rather... Where am I? Yes. Registry... show you. Oh my god. The point is that I'm going to be effectively iterating by ID, right? When I'm here, I have selected merge. So I have a reference to the ID. That's my pointer to the type. I don't actually want some, like... At this point, I don't actually want some, like, type, you know, : image, right? What I want is a map from merge ID to a texture, right? To an image. Or to a handle to a color material, actually is ideal. So what I can do is actually maintain such a thing by adding in merchandise, right? The registry can handle that. I think I just want a separate resource, honestly. Let's pull this. Let's pull this up to the top. That feels really useful. Okay, but then down here, we want... It's already 6:15. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're gonna... Okay. Handle image. I'll derive clone. Why not? But mostly debug. Nah, I don't need clone. Just derive. I want it to be a resource. I want it to be reflect. I want deref and deref moot. Moot. Deref moot. I don't know. Moot is kind of a weird word anyway, so. Init resource. Resource. Textures. It needs a default. Forgot about default. Textures dot what insert, I guess, and it's this returns merge. Let merge equals this dot unwrap. Yeah, that's not so good, is it? Oh no, I want merch.id here. That's why I want that. And then I want t image, something like that. Or t texture, I guess. Merchandise. So I could get the asset server here. That's a good point. I could have this. I can just, yeah, whatever. Why not? Texture, return, option, handle, or option image. I'll just map. Yeah. We're going to get the asset server. We're going to get... We're going to get... images, image assets, assets, image, I guess. Is that a thing? I feel like it must be. All right, whatever. How do I want to finish this off? Probably also define a color. Ooh. VS Code. Come back to me. Thank you. None. And then, yeah, I don't have like an instance here to work with, so I don't want to. I could, but that doesn't seem like the point. Const color. Instead, or no. Color. I'm going to give it a default. And it's going to be white. Because that's the, empty. So. So I don't need the asset server then. Oh, yes, I do. Because this is not going to return option image. This will return option as path. I don't, as ref path. impl as ref path. What does the asset server take? Let me not like be silly. Let me just actually look at, yeah, impl into asset path. Okay, so that's more important. Impl into asset path. Oh. I don't care. You know what? Let's just do this. All right, it's just constants. It's kind of nice. Right. Load T texture. Oh, right. Let some texture equals T texture. Texture. What does this return? A handle? It doesn't know what type of handle. I have to say handle image. Got it. Got it. So what we're saying here is actually map. Oh, right. Option. Yeah. That's what we want here, right? Option handle image. Oh no, I'm silly. I don't need that. I only need that if this is the case. So it is, okay, so a conditional is the right way to go. The right way to go. Ta-da. In here. Image assets. There's no need for that. There's no need for that either, apparently. Oh, nice. All right, so I guess now I can just read from this. Is that really the case? Let some texture equal selected merge dot. Sorry, textures dot get selected merge. No, dot ID. Else return. You son of a bitch. All right. What did I whiff? So I should say, oh shoot. Merge textures. And it's not just that. It's like, I should honestly say color material. Because, like, whatever, right? Yeah, whatever, dude. Let me do this. Oh, but no, once I'm here, I don't need that anymore. So now I can say world mut dot resource mut and get assets. Color material. And mut materials. And that's this. I can say materials let handle equal materials dot add color material new. No, just color T color. Texture is handle. Some handle. But that's the thing, is I actually that's not what I want. I want to always do this part. I want to always do this part. So where's handle here? Yeah, okay. It's dot map texture. Thought I saw something, but it was just audio levels. This is gonna be option handle image. Option handle image handle. Merch materials, I'll call it materials, and it's handle color material. Materials. Tile material dot. What can I just do? Like set? I don't really want to do it that way. Star tile material equals merge material. Ta-da! Merge materials. Now I'm gonna have to do all the ones. That. Dot clone, yes. Dot clone. You probably could clone weak. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, this is dope. So let's try just adding colors for them. Why not? Const color equals color RGBA palettes CSS. I don't know, crimson. And maybe. Oh shoot! This isn't merchandise. This is a tile thing. Because. Yeah, because all the tiles need this, not just the ones in the shop. Oops. All right, that's fine. Just need to move. Oh, not this. Oh, not that either. Actually, just kind of this. And then I guess merge materials. Oh. Where's merge materials, though? I don't even see that defined. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, okay. This is shop. I forgot. We do want this. But it's merch materials we don't want. Let's get the clone to actually clone. Merch materials is not here. This is, this code belongs elsewhere. Should be tile, all of that. Everything is the same except for the... so how's this? Tile materials. Tile, I guess. Yeah, okay. And then impl tile materials. I see. Yeah. 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 This is what I'm supposed to do. Okay. This should have access to tiles. Wait, though. Yeah, how would the shop know? Oh, shoot. This is a good question. I guess the point is that I need, like, a pointer from... I was going to say, like, merch ID to tile kind, but that isn't really right, is it? Right? Because... yeah, it's kind of like, who cares? I don't want this to work. There's a couple ways I can make this work. But what's the easiest? Because this is going to be updating the tile materials based on what merch item is selected. And separately, we're going to set those values based on, I guess, tile properties themselves, but sort of not really, right? Like, that's a... I guess it's kind of incidental that... no, it's not really. Is it? Where's my water? Honestly, maybe I'm just getting tired. It's been almost 5 hours of streaming again. Because the point is I need a way to have some merch ID and know what... no, I really don't. I really don't. It's fine if it's implemented here. It's fine if it's implemented here. That's the fact. Oh, I didn't want to undo all that. Just this part. Right. What? Here? Here. Okay. Placement we'll solve separately. Whatever. Um... I guess I should say, like, I should insist here that it doesn't have... I need to have a way of checking that something's occupied. I didn't even think about that. To do. Check that tile isn't occupied. That's a good to do. How am I gonna, for these guys, say what happens where they spawn? I guess that's an interesting point, is that the color material for a tile as merch actually is different from the color material from... Yeah, oh, that's a great point. They both need these definitions. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't want this to work. Do I want to pass in asset server or something? Because that's fine, I can do that. Just taking a path is fine though, but I'd kind of rather... Where am I going to call this? Am I going to call this on startup? Why am I calling it over here? I'm calling it in register, right? At registration time, I'm calling this. Here. Where am I? Yeah, I could add this stuff in here, in here. Same thing as the register plugin or the register function earlier. Define merchandise. It's a generic system registration means it's not a big deal, or it's a generic app builder is the point. Per tile though. Yeah, I think that is what I want to do. I want to say function material. Ooh. Server. And asset server. I guess. And what should it return? Color material? Yeah. Right? I mean, why not? Do I even actually want it to involve a texture? Good point. If it does, okay, cool. So I don't need it here, but that's fine. Color material from color, and we'll say color palettes. I don't know. Gold. Dark gold. Now that I think about it, since this has an auto implementation, it should be kind of last. Which means I'm going to move all of them to the top because I like when things are ordered. Pallets, come on. All right, cool. Laser tower. We'll call this like green, I guess. Feels like a good, no, not like that, like this. And then green. That sounds like the kind of thing that would be like orange. Dark orange, sure. The thing is, we'll add in textures later. This is going to be brown, obviously. It's a mountain. Maybe beige. I don't know, we'll see, I guess. Amplifier is dark orange. Laser tower is, this should be red. Red. This should be beige. This should be the golden rod. No, that should be the golden rod. This should be like blue or something. Cadet blue. Sounds like a fun one. Okay. And then merch separately. I'm going to change this definition. This is also going to be function material. Asset server. Outputs color material. And then, yeah. I mean, this is relevant, but not, not the point, right? So yeah, T material asset server dot asref, except we're going to take this out. We're going to say let material equal this. Get out of here. Oops. Cool. Yeah, not this. It's going to just be materials.add T material. No, material. And then we're in, yeah, got it. Nice. Now this, we're going to say function material. This is going to be self as tile material. Let base. And we're going to mutate it. Actually, I wonder, can we do like with? No, okay. Base dot. Is it just the color? It is just the color I want to change. I want to set the alpha. Is there like a set alpha? Return a darker. Okay, where's the mutable boys in the house? Set alpha. I like that. 0.6. There we go. You know what? That's kind of a neat idea. I could say... Nah, because then I have to entangle them. Whatever. Base. All right. I'm going to do this for, like, all of them. Oh, I picked crimson before for the laser tower. Let me fix that. Where is it? Ah, Crimson. Crimson. Fractor's already got it. Yeah. Merge second, since that tends to be the more rare thing as well as sort of the less important thing, right? Both cases, probably useful to do it this way. That's fine. Let's do this. 'Cause I don't want to deal with it. Unless we accidentally merged over this, that would be bad. Let me ask Colin that. Okay, let's run it. I know that we were running it, and I don't know that I looked at it, but we're running it again. Why am I still on Discord? I should have left a while ago. All right, so now we're picking a laser tower. Oh, whoa. Got it. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, this one should be guaranteed. This one isn't. And then resource exists. Got it. All right, so this takes care of a lot. Not everything, but a lot. And in particular, what it takes care of is when we're hovering off screen, it's not gonna do a bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah, when I click the button is when it... Interesting. So if I zoom in, and now I hit amplifier tower, it'll... Yeah, interesting. Okay, so that's an oops. That's an oops. We want to... You know what? Let's do this. Let's just say last target, local targeted tile. Right, I'm fine with that. Let's say if let targeted tile, or not if let, if targeted tile is not equal to, no. If let, if let, I guess. What is the point? It's that if it changed, I want to set the other one to empty. And I should do empty tile material, res empty tile material. Isn't that one of them? Is it not pub? Maybe it's not pub. It is now. All right, excellent. If last target dot is none, last target equals some targeted tile. Actually, this doesn't matter. This just should always happen. But I just am not going to do the returns anymore. Oh, no more else's either. Does it not implement clone either? No, it doesn't. Okay, so if there's a tile, if there's a selected thing, it's really like if there's a targeted tile. This is still wrong. This has to be option as well. Update tile material. Show me. Where are you? Yeah, I actually don't care about that. Because it's going to run even if there isn't a selection, because if a selection left, then we're still going to run it. Some targeted tile. It's just going to be targeted tile.clone. There we go. Ta-da. Really? Oh, I guess dot map. Yeah. But this is just dot cloned, no? Clone, duh. What? Alright, whatever. I thought this was a... Maybe just be like dot as ref dot cloned. Maybe that's it. It's because it's a resource. It's not specifically a reference. Yeah, that's what it is. What? Oh, come on. As dref? There we go. As dref.cloned. Cool. All right, so now let's see what. This is saying if we are targeting a tile. If let sum targeted tile equals targeted tile, then we do all this. Does if have break? I kind of wish if had break. I mean, it doesn't, but kind of wish it did. Maybe I could put a label. Maybe then it would let me. So either way, if targeted tile is not equal to last target, and this should be partial eq. Right? Star and star. Dot as dref. Dot cloned. What? What the heck do you want from me, bud? Not a problem there. Oh, it is a problem here. Borrow of partially moved value. Tile material target. But why is it partially moved? Oh, do I need to do .asref here as well? That might be part of it here. Oh, as dref. This is actually a good point. Yeah. All right. Oh my gosh, it's already almost 7. All right, I should probably cut soon. I'm going to try and finish this as quickly as possible so I can cut. So if it's different, and if let some target equals last target, then I want to do what? Oh, shoot. Right. Should probably use some options, like some option combinators here. That would be a good idea, but we'll get those later. Tile material. We'll do the syntactic improvements later. Dot clone. I mean, dot as dref. I guess dot clone is that. I mean, it's like this is what I want, right? Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So let's do it that way. Star. Okay. I hope this works. Because I don't know what else I'm missing. It probably isn't much if I am. But I don't feel like looking. That's the most important part. Whee! Whee! Alright. Laser tower. Alright. No. Okay. No. Or if the, okay, or else, and I don't think it needs to be resource exists and changed. I think it's just resource changed. Or removed even. But this is, actually, that's a good point. I want all 4 of these. I want this. Oh, hey, go. Selected merch. And then I want another dot or else. I want this. Like that. And these 2 are targeted tile. Oh no! What? Okay. Is it true that I want this to run when... Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Ugh, okay. Where does this create issues, huh? Yeah. Darn, okay, so I also need to say last merch here. selected merch, and then all this same stuff will happen to last merch equals selected merch. This is selected merch. This is last merch. Oh, merch. Ah! Merch. Partial eek, I guess. Why not, right? Partial eek. I think I only need partial equal. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Well, I can also add clone. That's no problem. It's not this. It's oh, wait. I see. Or this. It's if one of these is true and dot zip last merch dot asref, right? Is this it? So here's the deal. Here's what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, will you just let me get rid of the terminal for a second? Thank you. I don't want to do it this way, right? Target merch. So it's not really zip. It's like yeah, that's actually what I want. I want this to be a match. Match this. And here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say if it's some target, some merch. Where did I get the... Wait a second. Gonna end up kind of subsuming this too. Ugh, I'm gonna need another 15 minutes to figure this out. This sucks. This. And is it everything else? Like some target. Let's just do it one by one and actually figure it out, and then we can merge later. If there is a last target, oh man, this is gonna take forever. Damn it, it's not really gonna take forever. I just don't want to. I hate like ending stream in the middle of a logical problem. But the thing is that this isn't what I want actually, and I need to figure out exactly how that's the case, but my brain isn't working anymore, and that's okay. That's okay. My brain's not working anymore. This Boolean operation, this match will be very easy to figure out when I can actually stop and relax for a bit, and come back to it. Because here's the deal. I mean, effectively, what we're trying to do is say, if we've changed target or changed selected merge, anything that, I guess the point is both the last target and the current target could, yeah, it's actually, this is wrong. It's not that. It's still, I want to go back to the having two. It's just that I'm going to need to check for the existence of the other thing in both cases, I think, and that's kind of going to be annoying. So let's just do this. And I am going to pause and turn off stream for now. And I'll come back to it. And tomorrow, another day, we'll be able to see it, properly being responsive and not just leaving the materials. And then we can add in textures and do other things. And honestly, the rest of the stuff on the list is pretty straightforward, right? We'll have, not networking. Well, kind of networking actually, right? We'll have user controls. We'll need to do the, there's still this layer that I want to add, which is like showing the lasers firing, going on the paths, which wouldn't be visualized right now, but we have a way to visualize it. We just need to implement it. So I'm looking forward to that too. Okay. Catch y'all later. Thanks for joining. See you next time in probably a week, maybe a week and a couple of days. But looking forward to it. See you then.